My friends, welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that today we are about to. Today, we are continuing our playthrough of The Elder Scrolls Chapter 2, Daggerfall. But first, question of the day, and I feel like I have to expound upon this question a little bit before we get into it. So, my question of the day is, why do you think our media culture has such a hard time letting go? But I want to be specific about this. I mean, why does our media culture have a hard time letting go of established stories? Star Wars, Star Trek, Lord of the Rings, stories that, frankly speaking, they're done. These stories have ended. And there's a strange compulsion that we have to not let those stories end. We're obsessed with the idea that we can milk these universes ad infinitum. And we get to the point where, frankly speaking, you wear out all the goodwill that that franchise has accumulated over the years, and you ruin it. You ruin it for everyone, and we know that we do this. So I find it curious that even though we know that this is the end game, this is what will eventually happen, it continues. It continues. So there's simple answers to this, like money. That's an easy one. It makes money, so there you go. But I think that it can go a little bit deeper than just money. So, of course, people will purchase tickets. So, when you have a forever franchise like Star Wars and Marvel Cinematic Universe and everything, it is true that people will buy the tickets. That's why the movies get made. The consumerism surrounding these titles is what causes these studios to continue making products and stories based on these universes. But I want to go deeper than that, and why does the consumer want these stories to last forever? Why does the consumer continue to buy tickets? When we know the trend in media, why does the consumer see a new movie come out and say, yeah, I'll buy tickets, I will do that? And I think it's because honestly, my channel is a reflection of this. We have established memories with these franchises that cause us to feel a warmth, to feel cozy, to feel emotions that are linked to times since past in our lives. And even though it is new stories coming out, I think that we're chasing a feeling that we got the first time we saw a story in this franchise, even if it is a quote-unquote new story within the franchise. And the same goes for remakes, the same goes for remasters. It kind of transcends media. And whenever a new story seems to come out, especially in the gaming space, this is kind of a weird one, but whenever AAA comes out with a game like Concord, for example, it falls flat because you're not okay. So this is possibly interesting. I might have an interesting thought here. So a game like Concord isn't trying to be a good game. It's trying to capture a feeling that other games have already captured. Does that make sense? You're not trying to make Concord its own game. You're trying to make Concord into Overwatch. You're not trying to make Grim Dawn its own game, you're trying to make Diablo. You're not trying to make Baldur's Gate, whatever Baldur's Gate clone is going to be coming out, its own game. You're trying to make Baldur's Gate 3. And I think that as consumers, we see this and we say, well, I know that I like this. This has come out. I know I like this. Why would I play that if it's just this? You've added nothing. You're not trying to make your own thing. And I think that's interesting to me. Indie, of course, is different, but that's why Hollow Knight was so successful. Because Hollow Knight wasn't trying to be anything else. Hollow Knight was just Hollow Knight. But now, of course, you're going to have games that are trying to be Hollow Knight, and yeah. I'll read some answers. I'll see what you guys think. Question of the day, because new people keep coming in and discovering the magic of those pieces of media and franchises and universes. Just because one generation of fans has reached the saturation point, the next fans are just beginning their journey in them. And usually, actually, almost every time, if a video game, movie, or book ends up becoming a whole franchise, there's something deeply appealing about them that keeps people wanting for more. Oh, absolutely, Necro, but Hollow Knight makes you feel something different than those games, I would argue. It has a very different vibe from Castlevania, but you're absolutely right, gameplay loop, 100%. Letting go can mean many different things depending on the type of media, but for the purpose of my answer, I will take an example on my part. I'm known as the local audiophile around these parts, and today I spent 2 hours taking out each individual record of varying condition and cleaning them like they were brand new off the press, in which they were made from despite all the scratches and other imperfections. I have a hard time letting go of records that I remember fondly buying. Oh yeah, some records, yeah, can be wall hangers. Money and fairly loyal fan base so companies can bank on nostalgia. Media companies don't care about goodwill, they only care about profit and money that can come with it, yeah. Established, cozy, safe. Parents will show their kids, etc., yeah. Luna, welcome in. I think Dev answered as well, I think. Yeah, easy nostalgia. Nostalgia's one hell of a drug. It is. And it's... I don't want to make it sound like this is a bad thing, but I've often been, ever since Halo Campaign Evolved got announced, I've been thinking very deeply on this, which is, when is it okay to just be done? When is it alright to just stop and say, we've told our story, and we don't need to tell this story anymore. Now, Bungie tried to do this, actually. Reach was goodbye. Reach was Bungie saying, we're done. Halo, as a story, in video game modality, has been told. And it was Microsoft and 343 Studios, or now Halo Studios, that has refused to let a sleeping dog lie. But I think there are entities, and actually, who was he? I forget his name, but he was the head writer for Breaking Bad. He said the same thing, right? He was asked in an interview, well, what's next for the Breaking Bad universe? We've had Breaking Bad, we've had Better Call Saul. What's next? What are you gonna give us? Is there a cinematic universe for Breaking Bad that's coming? We want more. And Vince Gilligan, that's it. And Vince Gilligan looked at the interviewer funny and said, "I've told my story." There's backstory from Better Call Saul, and there's a current story from Breaking Bad, and we're done. The story has been told, and if you want to consume the story again, consume the story again, but you're not getting new media. You're not getting new media because if I stretch this out, if I try and take the Breaking Bad universe and expound it into this, story about drug empires and all this craziness, then it's just going to become a shell. It's going to become hollow. I guess the way you could think about it is, this circle is Star Wars, for example. And within that circle is everything that Star Wars is. And then you begin to do this. But the substance, the core of the story has remained the same. So now you're just left with hollow space. And that's what people feel. That's the nihilism and kind of defeatist entity that surrounds each franchise, right? You've taken a franchise that isn't necessarily meant to expand. Star Wars might be a bad example because the EU has done very well, but it's a franchise that has expanded in excess of what it was ever meant to be. So you're left with all this hollow space, and then people start poking holes in it. Well, these plot points are flawed, and this, that, and the other. Absolutely, Necro, absolutely, but that might be why I made Star Wars my example. Because if the EU, so this was Star Wars, the EU did this, but actually expanded the core of the story to fit, and then Disney did this, but then there's nothing there. Gibby, welcome in. I did see you come in. I was just making a point. Yeah, and I'm inclined to agree with these. Yorm, welcome in. I'm inclined to agree with these ideas that stories can end, and it's okay for stories to end. There's an exercise in letting go that I think we have become very uncomfortable with. We're not able to let things die anymore, and not even die. It's you're simply accepting that you had an experience, and then time has passed, and you can come back like a good book. You can come back to this, but it's no longer current. It's no longer nouveau. And I think that is what people have a hard time with. People don't want that new feeling that they had when it first came, like release night for Halo 3. I want that feeling always. Well, that's unrealistic. You're not going to have that ever. So let go. You're okay. A good example was Gravity Falls. Love that show, and the creators kept it short on purpose for these same reasons. Yeah, absolutely. Christopher on YouTube, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I'll argue that it's love and memory. FNV DLCs covered these topics in both Dead Money and Old World Blues, and even has some quotable lines I could bring up, but I digress the point. So, I'll go with a more personal point. When I was growing up, I played GoldenEye 64 split-screen co-op with my siblings. It is an unforgettable memory, but whatever future games me and my siblings ever played going forward, other than Halo, we never captured those same feelings. The harder part is letting go, as a quotable line from FNV, yeah. Yeah, he kept getting coffee, Necro, so I had to give him his own. I gave him his own. Okay, so I would like to move on. I do have something that I would like to show you guys. I just realized, speaking of Star Wars, I just realized the Millennium Falcon was not started up for the stream. So I released the schedule for the entire rest of the month. So I want to go over the schedule with you guys. A lot of you have seen it on the Discord, but for those of you who are not active on the Discord, I just want to show you guys the schedule. I'm going to be doing that every stream this week and just going over things so that you guys know what you can expect for this entire month. There is Necro. Okay, so let's hop over. Alright, so the schedule for this month, this is today, this is this week. So this is a fairly normal schedule for me, other than the fact that I had to move Monday to today, as I did have a night shift that I had to work through. And honestly, I did realize that I had to drop Monday because I had to work a double, but I ended up not actually working that double. They gave me the day off, so I technically could have streamed on Monday, but since I sent the schedule out already, it is what it is, unfortunately. Friday is no longer Morrowind. We have defeated that game. At least Paige's playthrough has been completed. So we are now streaming The Witcher Enhanced Edition is the first game in the series. Make sure to check if The Witcher needs any patches to operate. I think there might be one to avoid heavy crashing. Gotcha. Yeah, I will. Wednesday and Thursday, I plan on going through a bunch of different, mods that don't really change the game, but just optimize the game. Because I do have the Steam version, and Steam doesn't really optimize their games for modern play. So I just want to make sure that yeah, we have a crash-free experience insofar as I can get one, and no issues as far as that goes. And then, of course, Saturday, we are continuing with Baldur's Gate. Now, all this is pretty par for the course, as far as you guys are concerned. You're all pretty used to this. This is what I want to go over with you guys. So, the week of December 15th, I've decided to take the entirety of the week to myself. The reason for that, guys, frankly speaking, I've been burning the candle at both ends for quite a long time growing this channel. I've worked very, very hard to bring this channel to where it is today. I've been posting content consistently. I've started posting some more long-form kind of content, just clipping streams in a more long-form modality, but also posting kind of full edited long form videos as well. Working on those in the background too. So honestly, a vacation is in order. I need a week to just unwind and just chill out. Wow, so you're just leaving us? Shortbull. This is exactly why I don't do this that often. No, I know you're being facetious, but it's been a long time coming. I've gotten to the point, especially with my day job, that I'm just tired I have chronic fatigue to begin with, but I'm just very tired a lot of the time. And I think a good vacation to just unwind, not make any content, and just enjoy some personal time, watch some TV with Mrs. Books, read some books. I haven't been reading a lot lately, which is one of my favorite pastimes. Do some writing, just do some creative writing and stuff.
Hello there.
Avalon, welcome in. We're going over the schedule right now. So, all that to say, I've been working very hard. I do need a break, so I'm taking this entire week off in order to take a break from kind of just everything, honestly. I'm not taking a vacation from the day job.
You, but you mind saving your damn game?
Yom, that is not relevant, and you know it. You know it. Where was I? Yeah, so I'm not able to take time off from the day job, which would have been lovely, but taking some time off from the stream, and that way I get my evenings to myself to just kind of relax and catch up on sleep and everything. I can't have a Kit Kat. It has dairy. And then, what are we going to do without you? Vacation is necessary, even if it's just the evening. That is true. It's just freeing up mental bandwidth is really the big thing. And I would say this to everybody. If you need to free up some mental bandwidth and you've got obligations, you have to have an honest discourse with yourself to take a break before you break. No, we're doing Boxing Day. We are doing Boxing Day. So, this is the following week. So, this is the week of Christmas. So, the week of Christmas, I've taken Monday and Tuesday, and we're only streaming on the Friday, which is Boxing Day. So, frankly speaking, guys, I have to work around family for the Christmas holidays. My family takes Christmas quite seriously. We're a faith-based family, so Christmas is a time to bring people together in a big way. So, Christmas Eve, I'm going to be spending time with my family. Christmas Day, I'm going to be spending time with Mrs. Books' family. And then Boxing Day, I've taken for the community. So, everything is on the back burner, and Boxing Day is an 8-hour stream with you guys. So, yeah, we are not streaming on Christmas. I'm sorry, I couldn't swing that this year. I needed to spend time with family. But Boxing Day, which is after the Christmas holidays, I will be giving you guys 8 hours. We will be doing an 8-hour stream, and it's going to be one of my favorite games, Fable. I understand I don't have to apologize for these things, but at the same time, I need the community, I need you all to know how important you are to me. And the fact that when I do take time away from you guys, it is felt. I don't simply go, oh, well, whatever, they'll live. I love streaming. I love building this community. I love creating content for you all to enjoy. So it's very important for me to share this schedule and let you guys know what my reasoning is for everything that I do. I'm so excited for The Witcher and Fable. Having just played Fable, I'm excited to see your play and thoughts. Fable's one of my favorite games of all time. Fable is one of the first games I played for the original Xbox, and it is a experience that I always find myself coming back to it. It is huge. And then, for New Year's, I've decided to do a regular schedule with the option of streaming New Year's Day. So, normally, the way work goes in Canada is New Year's Eve, I will be working, and New Year's Day, I will get the day off. So I've left these days as kind of optional. So, on the week of New Year's, just keep an eye out, because I might be announcing that I will be doing a New Year's Eve or a New Year's Day stream to christen the new year with you guys. But if not, I do have everything clocked for regular programming. Let's do a 24-hour stream. I don't think I can physically do that. I'm not that much of a unit yet. No way. You could have just come on and said, haha, later losers, see you in 2 weeks, and we'd still be cool. I appreciate that, Dev, but at the same time, that's not how I roll. That's not how I roll. But I think the longest stream I could possibly do is 12 hours. That's probably the longest I could do. I roll uphill mostly. Okay, now, so we've gone over the schedule, we've gone over question of the day. Ah, yes. So, Daggerfall. We are approaching a point in the story for Daggerfall where things are starting to ramp up. We're starting to get into a more endgame type situation with the story. So I would just like to prepare everyone that Daggerfall, once the main story is completed, I will be ending the story. There's a reason for that. Daggerfall is basically a life simulator if you want it to be. There's so many mods that you can do in this game that it is the case that I could basically make Daggerfall go on forever. I could just continue, I could be a Daggerfall streamer if I really wanted to. The game has so much content and mods that I could just continue to stream Daggerfall. So I just wanted to prepare everyone and let you guys know that we're going to be approaching endgame probably early 2026 for this game, and as such, you guys will be getting a poll sooner rather than later to decide what will take the Monday slot. Riven is the name. Yeah. Oh, I know. I've been watching your videos, Necro. I'm learning a lot. Still not as much as you, but I am learning a lot. No Elder Scrolls, I can't. I don't know why you have such a hate on for the Elder Scrolls Avalon. I don't know why. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. Okay, well, with all that said, let's hop into the game. And I need to be closing some things. One moment. Good lord. Desktop. There we go. We'll try Arx Fatalis. Yeah. It's on the list, Avalon. It is on the list. It will be getting played. It is a great game. I love Arx Fatalis, but it just hasn't been winning the votes. It just has not been winning the votes, that's all. Okay. Now, we got called to a dungeon last we were here. You know you've reached Daggerfall Enlightenment when you just play completely ignoring that main story, acting as if it doesn't even exist. It is a voiceless game, it is. And that's why it's on the list. That's why we will play it eventually. Can't wait to just shit all over the magic mechanic and just ruin Avalon's life. It is every Elder Scrolls game. Actually, that is so true. That is so true. The one thing that unifies every single Elder Scrolls game over pretty much every other RPG is that it's almost more fun to avoid the main story in the Elder Scrolls rather than doing the main story. I can't really think of any other RPG where... There's lots of RPGs where the side quests are incredibly fun, and yes, you do end up avoiding the main quest line in those RPGs, but in the Elder Scrolls, it's almost the optimal way to play the game. And it's not really... The main story doesn't provide you with off-ramps, really, so it's literally just the feeling of, okay, well, here's my main story. I'm gonna do whatever I want. Oh, Alduin's going to ruin the whole universe? Screw you, I'm joining the Mages Guild. Mehrunes Dagon taking over all of Cyrodiil, all of Tamriel for that matter? I'm sorry, I have to murder people in the Dark Brotherhood. Daggerfall is the only Elder Scrolls I would enjoy. You should play it, Avalon. You should play it. Even Arena continues indefinitely, the very first one, yeah. Alright. Don't want to get snuck up on. Every time. Come here, you. Oh, hello. Get some easy short blade experience. That is your prerogative, Avalon. You don't have to like everything I do, but I appreciate you coming in spite of that fact. See, the moment I enter, they'll both attack me. They won't keep fighting each other. There you go. There we go. Got my troll's blood. Yes. Dev remembers. Yes, so the Underking has given us a letter. Oh my god. There. The Underking has sent us a letter. And we are exploring this dungeon. Here, let me read the letter for you guys, just for everybody's reference. So, we have... I think it's Kingdom of Wayrest. No, that was not the one. Ah, yes. Queen Othriki of Sentinel spoke highly of you as a brave, able, and unprejudiced high elf. Her actual words were a hero. For some time, we've been looking for someone just like that. I will not lie to you about our loyalties. We serve the Underking. If you are a believer in fairy tales and consider the Underking the ultimate force of evil, we apologize for misjudging you. Otherwise, we need your help. You can find me at the Wiking residence of the Restless Mug Tavern in Sentinel. I will wait 1 month. And then... we've received a quest. An agent of the Underking has sent me to Castle Lugwich in Yeclon to find a certain long shirt of the Necromancers stole from the Underking. I have 325 days to find and return the long shirt. So, fetch quest. But an interesting fetch quest because it is for the Underking. This will wear out my dagger a little bit faster, but I kind of don't care, because if I run out of... if I break my dagger, then I'll simply just... use my magic. I'm sorry, I don't care who this is for. Fetch quests are so annoying. See, I don't think most people actually think that. I think people think lame fetch quests are annoying. There's a right way and a wrong way to do a fetch quest. A fetch quest where you have interesting environments, interesting enemies, and lots of obstacles along the way to inhibit your actual acquisition of the item, that is a good fetch quest. A fetch quest where you go to the quest giver, get a quest marker, and beeline directly to that quest marker, that's a pretty shitty fetch quest. And unfortunately, right now, a lot of modern gamers, when they hear the words fetch quest, they hear that. They hear the version of a fetch quest that sucks and is almost overwhelmingly placed into modern day games. I recently got the Elder Scrolls Online on Steam. Don't know when I'll start playing it, but I am excited. The Elder Scrolls Online is a weird one. I think it's a good game, but it is definitely... Shusher, welcome in. I definitely think that if you're a hardcore Scrolls head, it can leave a bit wanting. So many locked doors. Bring me back 12 bare asses. Exactly. You love playing Elder Scrolls. I'm surprised, Avalon. Gotcha, Yorm. I gotcha. Yeah, no worries with that. No worries. Lots of gold. Good. What is this? Oh. Just loads of gold. So many shiny things. Give me your shinies. Oh, fuck! Ah! Every time! Every time! God. Is there anyone else that plays Daggerfall where that happens to them? I never get jump scared as much as I do when I'm playing Daggerfall. It is truly ridiculous. Oh, whoops. Oh, hello. Ooh. Luna's just sat there like, goddamn PC gamers. Oh. Was that that looks like a new enemy. Maybe not. Leroy Jenkins. Gotta love that sweet, sweet splash damage. Nothing of import. Okay, we are moving on. I like to play with lighting set low enough that torchlight is essential, so it never stops being a horror game. That is so fair. I will be experimenting with mods quite a bit more after I'm done this playthrough. Because I think the joy of Daggerfall Unity is actually the fact that you can mod this game into pretty much anything you want. Basically, whatever experience you're looking for, you can get out of Daggerfall. Which is super, super cool, and it's not really the case in... I don't think it's really the case in the vanilla game. I don't think it is. Whew! Ooh, a formal cloak. Well, I think... Oh, equip. Thank you. I'm sorry, what? There we go. Cloaks on cloaks on cloaks. Hey, Avalon. Hey, Avalon. Oh, where is it? No, it's in that inventory. Where's my formal cloak gone? Oh, wait, no. Ah, there it is. It's just like Siege of Avalon. Oh, hello. You know what? Let's duke it out. Cast some troll's blood. It was late, because I couldn't manage my inventory properly. I suck. It's fine. Come on. Ooh. Might have to swap here. There we go. Let's grab a dwarven dagger just in case we run out of our ebony dagger. And actually, let's actually swap right now. Let's actually swap right now. There we go. Oh. Okay, I still have Troll's Blood running, so I think we're okay. I don't necessarily mean lighting specifically, Dev. I'm more talking about just in general modding the game. Figuring out what kind of optimized, or what optimizes Daggerfall for the kind of gameplay that I enjoy personally, and then just rolling with it. Okay. Very low health. There we go. Fully heal me. Because I do need to be leveling up. Do I know Stone Key? I don't. I don't. It sounds familiar, but I don't know it off the top of my head. Let's save our game. Oh. He was just fighting, so he should be pretty low health. That is a real voiceless, no traction game. My cousin played it for YouTube a long time ago, got really good views on it. Stone Keep. We'll have to look that up. Well, I'm mainly a mage, Avalon, so... Oh, good lord. Right. Goodbye. We are going to run away. Because I need to take a nap. Let's do this. Let's do until fully healed. Oh yeah, oh I see, vanilla Daggerfall is a very difficult to mod, and still very few for it even exist, as it mainly required hex editing the executable, yeah. Oh, whoa! Let's head back down. Where did you come from? Okay, Wakazashi is also going to be... Can I equip these? They are not equipable. Actually, I'm gonna write that down before I forget, Necro. Stone Keep. No, I think we were over here. Yeah, we were fighting in that room. Okay, so there you are. Holy crap. You hurt, dude. Like an unreasonable amount. There we go. And as notoriously unstable as it was on its own, as is, you can imagine how fun hex editing all that was. You draw me a link, good. What kind of gameplay loop does it have, Necro? Okay, I've been here. So we looped around. Yes, we did. Okay. Okay, so we carried this path on, came up. Alright. Okay, this might not be a super long dungeon. Do I think mods are doing a better job than the devs? I actually saw this very interesting piece by a content creator on YouTube, and his stance was that he is not interested in anything that is not a canon release from a developer. And I was actually rather surprised because I'm not much of a modder. I'm not interested in modding necessarily. And I was actually rather interested by my reaction because I heard that, and my immediate reaction is, well, the devs are not consistently releasing good stuff, so of course the community is going to support this media and this game better than a developer ever would, because when the fan base is supporting things, you have volunteers. It's not a capital proposition. It's not, can I make money off of this remaster or remake? It is simply, I think it would be really cool for Fallout to take place in London, so I'm going to make that a thing. And do I think mods are doing a better job than the developers? That's kind of a par for the course conversation. I think both entities are trying to do the best they can for IPs that they enjoy, but I feel like the developer is encumbered by capital requirements and the modding community is not. One is run off employees and one is run off volunteers. Now, the one area I would say I concur with this content creator is that when the developer that releases canon content releases an update for that game or releases a new game that breaks the mod, he doesn't really feel sorry for the modders because that is a canon piece of content that has been released. I kind of agree with that. I'm like 50-50 on that, I would say, in that I understand that the modding community gets upset, and I would be upset too if I worked that hard on something and then it just breaks. But at the same time, especially with developers like Bethesda who work with their modding communities actually decently closely, they're not absolute pricks to the modding communities, they warn them. Candle, welcome in, because it's hard to let go of a good game. It is. But I think that is my answer. I think that is Call of Duty was good. Call of Duty was good, but I think that the question of the day today is kind of a great example of that, right? Call of Duty was a franchise that started out as something very, very good. And they just kept going with it, and they just ran out of goodwill. They just ended up in a situation where everybody kind of got sick of everything they were doing. Well, Candle, I was talking about this earlier in the stream, and this opinion that I have was prompted, or not opinion, but this question I had was prompted by the announcement of Halo Campaign Evolved some weeks ago. And I couldn't help but think to myself, do we need this? Is this actually going to add anything to the community? Is it going to bring in new fans? Is it going to add to the conversation? Is it going to make the experience of Halo Combat Evolved better? And my answer to that was no. Halo Combat Evolved, Halo 1, is a completely competent and fun playing experience. There's nothing wrong with it, not a damn thing. So the idea that you can take a game that really is a great experience, it's a fantastic experience, and remake it just for shits and gigs, that just feels kind of icky to me, personally. This is something that I've thought about a lot, but when it comes to modders versus devs, modders can't do really anything without the base product created by the developers. The developers are, in my opinion, doing the right thing by creating a product that pleases the most amount of people in their demographic, and then the modders can fine-tune their own sub-mods to a direction that hits hard within a small niche, but doesn't appeal to some at all. I would agree with that. I would completely agree with that, Jerkoffs. I would also say modders and devs should be a coexisting relationship. One, modders prolong the game's lifespan, and the developers who make the game in the first place. For example, Skaki is an Arcane developer, but they also do a Thief fan mission project. One of their biggest acclaims is the most recent The Black Parade, and it feels like a full-fledged X-Pack to said games. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, Thief is actually a very interesting conversation, because I would say the mods of Thief do exactly what Conan and Jerkoffs just said. It takes a great product from a developer and it stretches it out. It makes it almost better than it ever could have been with the developers alone. Modders also have the benefit from building upon years or even decades of content created by the community, and combining them, that can be mostly used freely within the modding communities. The mod can use tens and tens of thousands of hours worth of cumulative man-hours of work for free. Case in point would be something like mods for Skyrim and Stalker, where lots of mods rely on scripts created by 10 plus years and then reiterated on. Yep. This shouldn't even be a hot take, but Doom 2 fan wads blow the official maps made for Doom out of the water. Yeah. Brutal Doom is insane. I love that mod. Also, we getting any more Dagoth streams? Yes. I'm not done with Dagoth. I have to update my mod to the official version. But once I've done that, I'll be bringing Dagoth back. But he's a special occasion. He's a special occasion kind of guy. Oh my god, the new Stalker Overhaul mod is so damn good, minus the crashing. Yeah, that's just Stalker. It's great, minus the crashes. Mods with Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones, damn, I love them in every game. I actually saw a really interesting mod of Morrowind. I think it was Dayhiker that shared it. And it's Starwind, right? So it's basically Star Wars in the Morrowind engine. And I took a look at some of the clips of it. It actually looks kind of fun. I hate to say it, but it does look kind of fun. Not that I would play the crap out of something like that, it's not really my shtick, but it's neat. It's definitely neat. I feel like I'm gonna get, yep. There we go. Nice. Gotta level this up. Oh, there's more enemies. No, thank you. It's not chasing me for some reason. There are enemies nearby. There you are. Pyrus, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day, my friend. Conan Exiles without mods would already be dead by now. There's lots of games that could be said about. Definitely. And that's not to say the base games are bad, it's just, like we're saying, right? A mod will give a new lease on life to a lot of these games. There we go. Okay, let's chunk the enemy down. There. And that way they won't take so many hits. Of course, that's a little less experience for Shortblade, but I don't really care. Oh, that was a lot of damage. How are we doing for levels anyways? 33 to level... Well, I don't think that Rogue was a tank, Pyrus. I am mostly a mage. And I'm just leveling Shortblade so that I can actually level up. That's mostly what I'm doing. Not the Dagoth lasagna! Never the Dagoth lasagna! AKA ads. Sorry about the ads, guys. I know they suck. But Twitch is giving me a platform, so we do put up with them. Oh, hi, it's a bear. Well, hello. Shorebull is just like King Theoden, just, and so it begins. Alright, now... let's hop down here. So we're looking for an enchanted shirt. I play Fallout 1 and 2 quite often, never really got bored of them, but I would like to try some of the total conversion mods out there sometime. I bet Books is feeling good after every ads are running. I have no idea what you mean, Avalon. I hate ads. I'm actually not being facetious there, I don't like it. I wish I could just stream to you guys. Oh, ow. The pain. Where was Gondor when the Adsfold fell? No, my lord Aragorn. We are alone. Just beat the crap out of this dwarven dagger. Okay. That opens the door. Just trying to see where I think we tie into this path right here, maybe? that way. So we are within the loop of where we need to be. Shoot, candle, shoot. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope that you didn't get any shitty ones for soap or other useless things. I get so sick of the Old Spice commercials, I'm not gonna lie. Mostly because I just hate Old Spice.
The shiny things.
I use, oh, what is the brand? Native. That's what I've started using. Because I find it's not, like, super synthetic smelling. The Old Spice stank just fucking kills me. It just kills me. I'm very smell sensitive, so if there's, like, a very just oppressive scent, it's tough. If the Doomslayer and Master Chief punched someone in the nuts, would it hurt? Would it hurt a lot worse? So, are you saying if Doomslayer hit me in the gonads, or if Master Chief hit me in the gonads, which would hurt worse? I don't think I would know, because in either scenario, I'm pretty sure I would just be dead. I would see God. I wouldn't register pain, it would just be, oh! A manly soap? Some oh, Duke Cannon, okay. I haven't tried that. I've not tried that brand. Okay, sweet, so it does tie in. They do tie into each other, okay. Oh, you most certainly can. You most certainly can. If you have enough pain, you can have a coronary. Your body will just quit. Your body will just be like, oh, okay, nerves shut down, we're dead now. And I'm sorry, the Doomslayer rips skulls off of things. I'm sure that he could find a way to make his fist go all the way up my body and kill me. I like that they don't water stuff down and the bourbon scent isn't overly powerful. Yeah, like, that's my biggest thing. That is the biggest thing for me. I don't like overpowering scents. I like to be discovered. I don't like to announce myself, if that makes sense. I don't want to come in the room and everyone's just like, oh my god. I want people to walk up to me and be like, oh, he smells good. Do you feel me? Do you feel me on this chat? Do you understand where books is coming from? Do you smell what the books is cooking? Oh. Oh. We ain't doing this. Nothing can stand up to his testicular torsion. That too, says the Doomslayer. Gotta get rid of some stuff. Let's... Besides, it would probably be like the pain of a kick combined with a lot of hurty... A lot of the spikes. The various spikes he wears. I think a good idea... Let's head this way. Friends, sorry to say, but I must say goodnight and hope everyone has a great rest of the day, and praise Jesus. Shortbull, have a good night, my friend. Chat, could we get a goodbye for Shortbull? Some good nights, some waves, anything you guys got. Shortbull, thank you for being here, my friend. Okay, ooh, hi. Ugh. Huh. Ah, shit. Let's save our game. It's gonna be number 1. Cannot rest, there's too many enemies nearby. Ah! Do not want to be at the business end of a vampire. No siree, Bob. Alright, let's... Ooh, still too many enemies nearby. Still too many enemies. Okay, can still take that. Ah! Ah! Don't die on me, Cyvarus the Second. Still too many enemies nearby. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to fly through this area here. Take the less gold. Gonna have to be okay with that. I don't think this was a good choice. Because I don't think this is gonna take me back here. Because I do have to drop some things. I might just have to take the hit on gold. I don't like it, but I might have to. Oh? Alright, alright. The choice has to be made. You gonna read me or watch me? Sure. You gonna read me or watch me? These are the difficult decisions. It's not that difficult. Go read a book. Shit. Sure, let's just take that much. Why not? I'm sorry, what? Daggerfall, I call bullshit. I'm not in the way, chat. I could not be farther away from this door. And it is not opening. I hate it. I hate it here. It's just Daggerfall things. Hashtag just Daggerfall things. That's really unfortunate, because I was hoping I could be tied into this area if I needed to be. Alright. Let's go elsewhere. Underground, and I can still hear birds squawking. Just Daggerfall things. Okay, give me a full complement of the Healy Fields. Okay, fuck it. Let's see if I can get through this door. Someone's casting spells on the other side, so I reckon we can get through. It's one or the other. One or the other. Whew. Oh, the night shift is starting to hit me. Oh my goodness. I slept from 4 a.m. to 2 p.m. this morning. I was a very, very tired boy. Oh shit. Vampire! ancient vampire. That's a short shirt. Okay, there's a special shirt that we need to grab. I think this is it. That is it. That is the one. Chat, we have done it. We have found it. And now, because I was an idiot and I didn't realize I had my recall spell, we have to make our way all the way back. All the way back. Okay, so that's this way. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we have to make our way down a level. That's going to be our goal here. And then next time, I need to remember so that I don't screw myself over again. What was that recall spell? You mean tell it to exit? Alright. Alright, fine. Thank you, Dev. I do have the recall spell, so it's not totally scabby. Yam bam! Let us go. Now, where was Buddy Boy located again? Restless Mug Tavern in Sentinel. Wicking Residence, Restless Mug Tavern. Okay, the Restless Mug. The Restless Mug. Beardsley, welcome in. For once, I'm not sure if I have an answer to the question of the day. How's everyone doing? I'm doing excellent, Beardsley. I'm not surprised you don't have an answer. This is kind of it's not an oddball question, but it's one that not everybody feels super strongly about. I believe this is the Wicking Residence. There it is. Alright, Suthi. Stuti. Well done, Cybaris. Let me cast a spell upon the long shirt. There. The long shirt is now safe and yours to keep. Not even death can hide a true descendant of Tiber Septim from the Underking. King Lysandus did not die in the Battle of Cyrengain. He was slain by treachery before it. The monument to him in High Rock is an empty tomb. His remains were secretly taken to an ancient tomb in Menevia, which I will now reveal to you. I do not know who betrayed Lysandus, nor why his spirit haunts the city of Daggerfall, and not the battlefield of Cyrengain. I have kept my part of the bargain, and you have earned the gratitude of the Underking. I can't carry any more stuff. Now I can. Now I can. Oh, I'm not sure if you saw me question you over at Sammy's before you took off for the night. This was a few days ago, but I was wondering if you had played the Fallout 1. Oh, not on stream. Not on stream, but I've played them. Great games. Fantastic games, but yeah, have not touched them on stream. On stream, I've played Fable Anniversary, Siege of Avalon, Morrowind, Baldur's Gate, Thief Gold, Daggerfall, Myst, and Resident Evil 4, Cold Fear, Vampire Hunter D, Alien Isolation, and that's it. I think that's it. Doesn't beat Princess Elisana's plain kerchief, but a reward is a reward. I played through Fable 1 so many. Fable 1 is one of my favorite games of all time. I love Fable 1. Okay, let's head over to Sentinel. We can sell some stuff. Begin! Too much gold. That's part of my problem. I wonder if it's time to buy a boat. Let's see. Bank of Sentinel, Bank of Sentinel, Bank of Sentinel. I've never heard of anyone complaining. I just can't carry any more is the problem. There it is right here. Okay, due west. I finished getting all the achievements on Steam for Anniversary recently, actually. I really like, okay, hot take. I actually prefer playing it for the original Xbox. I actually prefer the OG version of the game. I don't know what it is. Anniversary Edition's not bad. I think it's the menus. The menus in the Anniversary Edition just don't flow the same, and I find that I don't like them quite as much. Again, they're serviceable, they're not bad, but it's something that... It's interesting to consider that something like menus is enough to really turn you off of a copy of a particular game, but it's true, it is. Have I played the second? Yes, I have. Yep. Gerp! What a name. Let's buy a ship. 100,000 gold. Macaroonies. Ooh. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Let's deposit for now. My girlfriend is a Fable. Okay. So, I would like, for those of you who don't like Fable 3, I would like you to give me your reasons why. I would like to know where you stand on it, and then I'll share my stance on it. Fable 1 and 2 were great. Fable 1 is my favorite. The Lost Chapters is just quintessentially amazing. But Fable 2 was good as well. Fable 3... people have opinions on it, so I'd be interested to see what you guys think. No! No. I like being a real estate baron. I can own all of Albion, you say? Sign me up! Let's do... full 16k. Now, chat, Daggerfall aficionados, is there a way that I can... Let's go to the city. Is there a way that I can transfer my funds from bank to bank? So Bank of Wayrest to Bank of Daggerfall, for example? It feels less RPG-like compared to the previous two. I didn't like the way they handled weapons, and it just felt weird. But these are opinions from many, many years past, so I'm not 100% sure anymore. Fur, welcome in. Okay, so here are my thoughts on Fable 3. A lot of people think it's because Peter Molyneux overpromised yet again. And I will say that that is a contributing factor in every Fable game. Peter Molyneux and his tendency to overpromise to the fans of the franchise, it patently just killed the vibe eventually. But the thing with Fable 3 is it didn't provide enough of a reason to be okay with the fact that Molyneux overpromised again. So with the Lost Chapters, Molyneux overpromised. With Fable 2, Molyneux overpromised. With Fable 3, the difference is that I think you feel less in control. Fable 3 was a curated story on rails. So Fable 1 and 2 were a curated story, but you were able to deviate a little bit. Especially within your morality, you were able to play with the morality structure to an extent that felt really, really satisfying. And Fable 3 actually attempted to salvage this with the statesman mechanic, right? Making deals with many of the what's the word I'm looking for? I had a complete brain fart. Making deals with many of the leaders throughout the storyline of the game, and having to keep or break your promises as the story progressed. I actually thought that was incredibly cool. I thought the story was okay, a little bit vacuous if I'm completely honest, but Fable has never had like a particularly doomy kind of story like they tried in 3, so I was kind of okay with it. The greater lore of Albion never really gets explored, which is a failing of the franchise, I think. And that's every game in the franchise. You have to really dig deep and read a lot if you want your kind of broader lore. Finding out about William Black and Jack of Blades and stuff like that. But I think what really killed Fable 3 for most people is that your character was not yours. In Fable 1, you're a farm boy. You came from humble beginnings, and you are nothing. And you build yourself up to this point, and you feel like everything that you have done within the game is a great kind of building project. Fable 2, same thing. Building a party even, right? With Reaver and I forget the girl's name actually. But then in Fable 3, everything just feels kind of like it would be happening anyways without you there. Like there is this kind of, you're this prince and you get dressed down and you're having to build yourself back up. That's cool. And like I said, the actual like, there's points in Fable 3 that are actually really good, but you never get that kind of like branching out feeling. You know, the things that make Fable Fable, like the Hobbs and the Balverines and the gnomes, they're all there, but it feels like they're just kind of there. And it doesn't matter a lot. And it was the third game in the series, and you didn't really try anything super new. You still had your arena. You know, the arena was just something in all 3 games. It would have been cool for them to try something a little bit different than that to make the combat a little bit more interesting. Yeah, it's... You combine all this, you know, just slightly missing the proper note, along with Peter Molyneux's overpromising, it just, yeah, it kind of fell flat a little bit. But Fable 3, I would argue, actually has some good things in it. Like the statesman mechanic, I thought very cool. The combat, honestly, was not bad. It wasn't bad. And this whole idea of, you know, having to build alliances and everything, I thought that was all actually pretty cool, but it didn't do enough. It didn't do quite enough. I didn't like Fable 3 because I thought Peter Molyneux lies 3 times in a row. You're the king the second half of the game. You're king for like an hour. It's true. It is true. Also, a hub for your weapons and clothing. All that is cool in theory, but having to use it over and over and over again to get can get tedious. Yeah, and magic sucked. That was another thing. Fable 3, magic was terrible. Magic sucks. Yep, through letters of credit. But how does a letter of credit... Do I just get a letter of credit and then I pull my money out at the other bank and just pay off the loan? I'm assuming that's how you do it. Because we have enough money. We have enough money. It's just I have to go to another bank to pull out the money that I have at that bank. Oh man, I forgot how bad magic was. You had to use gauntlets instead of just spell swapping. I forgot about that. Yeah, it was terrible. It was awful. It's like Fable 1, magic was so good. It was so fun. And Fable 2, I actually think Fable 2's combat was less fun than Fable 1, if I'm completely honest. But magic was still very fun in that. And then you had this gauntlet mechanic, and I'm like, you had such good magic in every other game in the franchise. How the hell did we get here? You had to have known this was awful. It's like Skyrim when they spell locked you. Like you had, okay, this hand can launch a spell and this hand can launch a spell, but that's it. And you have to go to your menus and like rearm your spells every single time you do it. Instead of Oblivion and Daggerfall and Morrowind, where you have hotkeys and you can just use spells like just boom, 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 boom. Unfortunately, no automatic transfers. They're all considered independent entities per province. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so basically what I would have to do is I'd have to pull a letter of credit, pay for my boat with the letter of credit, and then just slowly funnel money from all my other accounts into the bank that I got the loan from, and okay, gotcha. Goddamn busy work. God damn it. It felt less RPG-like compared to the previous two. Oh, I already read that. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Okay. I don't like getting loans, chat. Alright, well, I might as well just do 100 Gs. Plus a 1% fee. What is this? Okay, so I can just double my money. Plus a 1% fee. Okay, so I can pull out 70 Gs. Okay. What did that do? Because I just could have pulled it from my account. No? What is the point of a letter of credit? Because I've gold. Oh, because it doesn't weigh the same. It doesn't weigh as much. That's what it would be. Yeah. So I have a letter of credit, and I don't have to weigh myself down. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, I think the account I have the second most gold in is actually the Bank of Wayrest, so let's go to Wayrest. Now, I don't think I would have to pay off a letter of credit because my account already paid for it. I would assume so. I do not have enough gold. God damn it. Alright. I need cold hard cash. Okay, I gotta make sure I start dropping gold at Daggerfall now. By the way, if you click on gold on the character sheet, it'll just list your accounts. Gotcha. Let's see then. Yeah, Wayrest is definitely the second most. So, what we shall do... Invest in Dagoth coin? Absolutely. The 6th house in the tribe unmourned. Yeah, okay, we'll do this. Ah, I see. Razman, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day, my friend. Okay, let's begin. You have missed us doing a dungeon. And then, after the dungeon was done, we got an enchanted shirt. And now I'm buying a boat. I am purchasing a boat. So that I no longer have to pay for travel. Melee! Welcome in.
So now we mount our
Chad, you know what to do.
To gallop down the way. With strength and fervor present is made flowing.
We are excited for our boat.
Cerberus climbs atop him, a new journey now begin. Yamba St. Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see. Galloping with speed and might, now sing along with
Almost
great
there.
delight. Yamba St. Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamba St. Cranberry leads us on this trip.
There we are. Alright. Now, let's buy a ship. So, 70 G's and 63, so I can afford... Interesting, so there's two different kinds of boats. Hey, how have you been? I've been... Oh, you're asking Dev. Not asking me even, Melly. Damn. Damn. Right in my feels. Melly, how have you been? I hope you've been good. Hope Chewy's been awesome. Hope things have been well. And... welcome in. Chat, do we think I should save up for the big boat? Or should I just get... It looks like... just more storage space, maybe. This looks like a quadrime. So this looks like a Greek ship, like a big Greek ramming boat. And this looks like just a trade vessel. Lurking with ramen, as all lurks should. Audie, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Yes, we'll see how much debt I end up in because of Dev. I'm good, Melly. I'm tired today. The night shift was not necessarily kind, but we're getting through it. We're getting through it. And I'm probably going to be up until like 2 in the morning today, not able to sleep. And then I have to work at 8 in the morning, so... There is probably a mod for that. Congratulations! You've purchased a sturdy vessel capable of ferrying you anywhere within Iliac Bay. Perfect. Now let's see... how much are the houses? Good lord. Good lord. I thought our housing prices were bad, chat. This is ridiculous! How does the Kingdom of Wayrest rationalize charging so much money for a damn house? Actually, this is... Looking at the size of these houses, chat, do we think that this is actually fairly similar to the prices we'd be paying IRL? Because I'm looking at the size of this. This is 657,000 gold pieces. And honestly, for the size of house, I'm gonna call this about, I don't know, 1,600 square feet. Looks like a 2-floor. It's got a vestibule even, which is very neat. I'm assuming it comes with AC and a furnace, as I do see the effects of winter on the exterior. Yeah, I would say that's fairly similar. I would say that's fairly similar. And then, of course, this might be a little pricey. This might be a little pricey. So I'm thinking this one, we're looking at about 600 square feet, maybe 700 if we're lucky. And they want 363,000 gold. They're smoking drugs. No way. No AC. If I'm lucky, I get a wall shaker. The furnace probably still burns wood. Can't do it, chat. Can't do it. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Alright, now... let's think about quests. So, active quests. Medora has given me a powder that will soothe the spirit of Lysandus. However, it will not lay his shade to rest, but can only calm it. Now, I need only to find his tomb and use it. Looks exactly like my house, except it's a lot bigger. Except, it has a second floor. Except, it's a house. Medora has told me it would take her a month to prepare the dust, so we have the dust. You can walk your ship now and leave stuff there if you would like. Ooh. Ooh, where do I find... oh, actually, what I need to do is go to my ship. Oh my god. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. I'm sorry. Oh god! It's fine, chat. It's fine. You didn't see anything. Okay. So that's to my ship. So where would I put my stuff? I'm assuming I would have to drop it into the crates. So, okay. This is something that I have to talk about this, guys. I have to talk about this. So, I want you to think about what... I want you to think about what Daggerfall does. Now, it's an incredibly basic iteration of what it's trying to do. I understand this, but what Daggerfall is doing here is so neat. So, in Morrowind and Oblivion and Skyrim, you have these great stories, you have these great gameplay loops. This is all true, but Daggerfall allows you to live in the world in a way that none of these games really do. The closest I would argue you get is being able to buy houses in Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. You get homes in those games, but the level of importance that you can attain in Daggerfall is actually insane. I can buy a boat, I can buy houses in any economy within the game, I can buy horses and wagons. It's actually really insane to me how lived in you can make this world feel. It's truly crazy to me. And you don't really... Dev has said this many times, and I kind of disregarded it. Not because I thought Dev was wrong, but because I didn't understand yet. Daggerfall is almost a life simulator within the skin of an RPG. And Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim are action role-playing games. Morrowind, I would say, is a full-fledged RPG, but Oblivion and Skyrim, certainly it is the case that they are action role-playing games. But Daggerfall is like first-person playing a lifetime-spanning campaign of D&D. It's immense. It truly is immense. God, I love this game. God, I love this game. Harold was just talking about the sadness of younger generations not bothering to get a driver's license since they can't imagine affording a car, never mind a house. Oh, you had to make it sad, Razman. It is true, though. Well, and not only that, but having lived a life where you think that everything you need is commanded by a device, by a smart device. So, why do I need a car? I can just call an Uber. Why do I need a car? I can just DoorDash. You know, all these things are, I feel, down to these devices in at least some way. But to me, my vehicles are my favorite thing in the world. I love restoring my classic cars, and I love driving them too. If I'm ever having a bad day, I just drive. I just get in my car, and I drive. Hey, I should be able to play Fallout 1 and 2 and the Elder Scrolls 1 and 2 without a graphics card. Without a graphics card. I mean... maybe? The computers of the time definitely didn't have dedicated GPUs, if that's what you're saying. But if you don't have any sort of capacity for running a graphics card, like graphics within a game, that's tough, I'm not sure. You can play it on integrate? Okay. I find it fascinating how every Elder Scrolls sequel has less and less features. You'd think it'd be the other way around. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get a mod for the boats. Oh my god. Chat? Yam bam! Okay, where am I on the map here? Okay, so I'm still in Wayrest, but I have to travel back to Wayrest because I'm on the boat. You found yourself in the sea. Maybe you should travel on a ship. Oh, because I said travel by boat. Let's do by ship. What is going on here? Panwell Dairy. There is no port. Interesting. Okay, how do I get off my ship? Chat, I'm trapped at sea. That ship has 1 horsepower. 1 horsepower exactly. Daggerfall 2. Yam Bam goes a-sailin'. Electric Boogaloo. Okay, Dev, how do I get off my ship? Do I just click ship? Oh, okay, I just click ship again. Back on Yam Bam. No. Okay, I need to go back to previous dialogue. Oh, it was the blades I was fighting. I was fighting the blades. Interesting. Question of the day. People in general struggle to let things go because of basic survival instincts. We like what's familiar because we know it's safe, and we know we like it the first time. That just extends to corporate media. New ideas are expensive, difficult, and require trusting the capabilities of anywhere from a few dozen to a few thousand people. It is way easier to call up who did it last time, use the idea that did well last time, and keep doing that until you are forced to do otherwise. I would agree with that. Yeah. Yeah, just the... But what's interesting to me, Audie, what's interesting to me is that people know the end game of this situation. People know that it's a truism that the more you talk, the more likely it is you say something wrong. And the more stories you write within a given universe, the more likely it is you are going to misstep. So we know what the end game is when you do a Star Wars type situation and you write a movie a year. You're going to end up in a situation where the products you are producing are just not great. So these corporate entities know what end game is. They know they're going to fuck it up. They know they're going to screw this up terribly. So, I guess I would counter that logic, not really counter it, but challenge it maybe with why? When the story's been told, you know what will happen if you write too much of this story in this universe, so why not just create a new story? Why not just create a new thing and make something cool? I don't know. Of course, people stay in dangerous places they know are dangerous, but if they didn't die last time, so in their head, it's still safer than what may happen if you leave. Eventually you may leave or you die. That's fair. Yeah, it's like when I lived in Oklahoma, whenever the tornadoes would happen, people would just walk outside and be like, "Ah, that's a big one." Alright. And they go back into their trailer home with no tornado shelter. Didn't the MCU get worse after Endgame? I think the MCU got bad as of Iron Man 3. The MCU was just... eh. I can attest to this, I'm in Oklahoma. Exactly, Beardsley gets it. Beardsley gets it, and now Beardsley can confirm I actually lived there. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. It's all the people that come in from out of state that buy the big houses with the tornado shelters that are cast in concrete. Okay, so we grab the undershirt. Dialogue notes. Okay, so these are all messages. Finish quests. Notebook. So, how do I... Because Stuti gave me a location for the tomb of King Lysandus. Where do I find that in my notes? Or did I have to manually make a note and I've screwed up now? Creating a new universe from scratch and getting it off the ground is not a simple feat. And things like, for example, the Warhammer universe have absolutely limitless potential for stories. That is true. That is true. But for example, the Lord of the Rings, I don't think that's the case. I don't think it's the case that, you know, the Witcher universe and many of these universes have that capacity, but great example is Treasure Planet. Amazing movie. Almost bankrupted Disney. Their next movie that wasn't already in production, The Jungle Book 2. Yeah, okay. You want the easy answer? I want just to know. I would like awareness. That is what I would like. I didn't realize Treasure Planet almost bankrupted Disney. That's wild. But it is one of my fondest memories of Disney animated movies. Oh, sorry, I missed that, Audie. I'm sorry. Yeah, the Cushion of Cab. Menevia. Okay, but what province is that in? You know another banger movie? Atlantis. I loved Atlantis. I love that movie. Oh, that was... I gotta go watch that now. You just triggered a memory, Audie. I gotta go watch Atlantis now. It cost so much to make, and the marketing flopped super hard, damn. But, like, everybody knows about it. That's the thing. It's like, it's not like Treasure Planet is some sort of cult classic. It's something we all grew up with. We all watched it. $140 million budget, but was a major box office flop, earning around 109 to 110 million worldwide. Oh, so it lost gajillions. Yeah, now it's amazing and everybody loves it, but in terms of box office, massive flop. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so in that case... So what province is Menevia in? So... Oh! What am I doing? It's an actual province. Okay, so this is Menevia. So his tomb... Menevia in Menevia. Player control journey, we do have... There we go. Look at Van Gogh, bro was dead for like 100 years before he was cool. Real, so much shit wasn't considered good until after someone died. Like the Great Gatsby book, it was never good until after he died. The troops read it in World War II. It became popular after that and holds that title now. One moment, guys. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Ooh, pop my ears. Whoa. Ow. Okay, so in Menevia... For crimes against Menevia, Alikra is the sworn enemy of Eloria Woodfield. Interesting. No Kleenex action, no. It will be coming up for sale later, though. Don't you worry, Necro. It will be coming up for sale. Okay, so this is the castle of... ah, yes, your nose, Porquin. The palace is locked. I got a date for a Tekken match, so I'll be seeing you books. Audie, thank you so much for tuning in regardless. Hope you have a good time playing some Tekken, and we'll catch you on the next one. Okay. So, Lysandus is in Menevia, but I don't know where in Menevia. This might be a graveyard. Okay. Oh, Miss Books is home.
Is cereal a soup? If tomatoes are fruits, is ketchup a smoothie? If you punch yourself and it hurts, does that make you strong or weak? Are bricks domesticated rocks? Does a straw have one hole or two holes? What if the real reason they are getting rid of payphones is to keep anyone from escaping the Matrix? What if, oh shit, my AI girlfriend is calling, I gotta take this?
Warped was so close. You were so close to lucidity there. Asking the real questions. Hi. Did you say hello? Say hi. Say hi. There you go. Give you a spin. There you go. Alright, fine, fine, you get a treat. You get Treatos. Do a spin. Do a spin. There you go. There you go. Okay, so Menevia, and this is the tomb. So, all I see are ads about oh god, yeah. Don't even go there. Don't even go there. Hello. I would love hot drink. Tea would be nice. Oh, you got the tea order. Yeah, just not black tea. I need to try and sleep.
Reminder about all day.
Okay.
It looked
Alright, so... I don't have any record of my conversation. I might have to go back to Sentinel. See if I can find him again. Let's go to the Restless Mug. Welcome back from ads, guys. I have to see if I can talk to, Stuti. He's gone now. Shit. Pen and paper books. Pen and paper. Lirpy.
Imagine Neo losing data packages every time he phones home. I need gunfs, lots of gunfs.
Good old gunfs. Well, I see, Dev, the problem was I didn't write things down, so I don't know. Oh shit. I don't know where exactly I need to be going. That's my big problem. I should have written everything down when I talked to the Underking's agent, and I didn't. Okay. Do not have enough gold, so let's do... Cannot travel by ship. That's crap. Hate that. Okay, so... Don't want to camp out, you need to travel by inns. I still don't have enough gold. How am I down to 0? Oh, I'm fucked. Alright, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. Jet, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. What you up to? So I know this is where the long shirt is, and then we'll just make our way back to the Underking's agent. I can do this fast enough that I don't think it's a problem, so... Stinky! We've all come to stink up the place, and stink it up you shall. Welcome in, my friend. We just gotta get through this door quickly. My quest has bamboozled me once again. Chat, could I please get some hypes for our good friend Stinky Minky? And okay, perfect, shout out. Awesome. So I'm gonna sit here and just relentlessly pound this door until I get through, and then we'll hop on over.
How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Benavar.
Make sure I'm not getting attacked either.
I'm a god.
Alright.
I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on story-driven games that are becoming obscured from the mainstream conversations around gaming. And the voice of those games is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in a lot of these games that have little to no voice acting to make them a little bit more interesting for all of you. Thank you so much for coming in on the raid with my good friend Stinky Minky. Stinky, I hope that you enjoyed Chrono Trigger a whole lot. I was hanging out in your stream today, as you know. But what are your thoughts on it? What is it about Chrono Trigger that you've been enjoying the most? What mechanic in the game have you been enjoying the most? Now, before I forget my manners and Stinky and I get to talking too much, guys, if you have to raid and run, please get your food, get your water, get your drink, get your sleep, whatever it is you need. You come first, guys. Speaking of drank.
So mad.
What?
I didn't order the mango tea because I was like, I do not still got. And I want spicy soup, and we ate all the spicy soup, and now we're out of spicy soup, and I've not been spicy soup shopping. So I haven't been to the soup store!
Stop shopping for pants at the soup store.
Mad about it!
The music has been great and the combat is fun. I saw you were using the real-time combat instead of the turn-based. I saw that you were doing that. Oh, now, okay. Okay. All the women in my life want attention right now. Alright, hi. Oh. Quinn wanted to be on my lap. I'm sorry, I just got raided. I can't pay so much attention to you. Here. Oh my goodness. Hey, you say hi to chat? Oh, is someone making noise? Someone making noise? Yeah.
Big soup.
Big super, big taste. Mrs. Books is one of those ramen packets, and it says "Big Soup, Big Taste" on the wrapper. She's a corgi, Emmy. She's a purebred Pembroke Welsh corgi, and she is my favorite. I absolutely love this dog. But Raiders, like I said, if you have to raid and run, all good. But we are going to dive back into the Elder Scrolls Chapter 2. Daggerfall. She is adorable. She is... Oh god. She's going to be turning 9 in 2026. Okay, I do not actually... Do I have a lock spell that would actually work for this? Wizard lock. That might be... Oh no, I do have enough. Let's try this. I do need to rest so I have enough magicka for it, though. That is the problem. Oh my, I love Senior Dog so much. Well, I've had her since she was a pup. I got her in 2017. And it's actually easy to remember Quinn's age because I got with Mrs. Books shortly after I got Quinn. We have a second dog as well. We have an Australian Shepherd. His name is Toby, and he's 3. He's 3. We got him shortly after we bought our house together. Okay, now let's do Wizard Lock. Ha! There we are. Excellent. Excellent. So, Stinky, how far are you in Chrono Trigger? The door is... What? Oh, I see. Okay, the door is locked. Okay. Well, this one I might be able to just bash open relatively quickly. This one shouldn't be too bad. But I believe... Yes, I believe this is where the quest item is. You have no clue how... Honestly, that's almost better. That's almost better. I find, and Stinky, you might agree with me, I find there's so much information on games these days that it's so hard to just have a genuine experience that is completely blind. I go into those games completely blind. See, but this is the problem, right? I find it so hard to be actually genuinely 100% blind coming into a game. It's very, very hard. Do the dogs get jealous when mixed, oh, yep. The Razman, definitely. Yeah, Quinn, Vampire. Shit. We have long shirts. Sure, I'll just take whatever I can get. Toby's just whining at Miss Books right now. I can hear him upstairs. He's such a dramatic dog. Let's store all these recipes, I think. Dashing Drew Rude, welcome in. We've come to stink up the place. You're a little late, but you still came in, and that's what matters. Welcome in, my friend. I hope that you're having a great day. My name is Martin. And welcome to the game library, my friend, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. So, I'm a variety streamer, and I focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. I'm just repeating myself, just in case you didn't hear when you came in with the raid. Exclamation, wizard lock only locks an unlocked door, but after you cast it and hit the door, which just so happens to RNG it open, when you went in and clicked, I see. So it's not genuinely just an unlock. It's not just an unlock. Nope, way too hot. Still way too hot. We will move on. Okay, and then the restless mug. Off we go. More than enough gold. Basically, classic Daggerfall trolling. Daggerfall. There's a mod for that. Hey Solo, welcome to the chat. See, that's good timing, K Solo. That is good timing. I wasn't saying anything, and you used the Yam Bam song. Chat, you know what to do. And for those of you who have no idea what's happening right now, Yam Bam St. Cranberry is what we named my horse in Daggerfall. Hate to raid run, but I'm kind of tired and need to leave work. Need to leave for Stinky. No worries, my friend, no worries. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. And I hope that you have an excellent day and that you enjoy work. We'll catch you on the next one, my friend. Oh, my night is going to be an absolute gong show. I worked a night shift yesterday, so I'm probably going to be up well after the stream is done, just desperately trying to get to sleep. And I'll probably fall asleep at about 3 in the morning.
Welcome, moon and star. Come to me through fire and war.
Raiders, welcome in. Welcome in, Gibby. Thank you so much for the raid. Double raid, guys. Chat, you know what to do. Could I please get a shout out for Studio Gibby?
It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart.
Oh, we're playing some Oblivion still. Still playing some Oblivion. How far did you get? How far are you in the game?
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
The stream is going fantastic, Gibby. The stream is going fantastic.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on story-driven games that have been obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice of those games is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in these streams to make games that have little to no voice acting a little bit more interesting for all of you. Today, we are playing the Elder Scrolls Chapter 2, Daggerfall. Gibby, how's Oblivion? How is Oblivion? One of my favorite games from, obviously, one of my favorite franchises. I've got the map of Cyrodiil right here. Vardenfell's right there. Skyrim's right here. I have every single mainline Elder Scrolls game cover. Of course, I have some other stuff. Siege of Avalon being one of my favorite games. I'm forever one with Oblivion. Got to a twist area in the Dark Brotherhood story. I'm loving it, but also devastated. Oblivion has the best side quests out of any Elder Scrolls game. I will say that until the cows come home. Oblivion is so good in that regard. It's so good in that regard. Morrowind, best main story. I would say that Oblivion is best side quests. Skyrim has the best approachability of any Elder Scrolls game. It's very easy to approach and get sucked into the universe. And at this point in time, I would say that Daggerfall is probably the most nuanced game in the series. It's probably the most nuanced game in the series, and that is the thing that I'm enjoying so much about this game. It's really, really a good time. And I hope that by watching it, many of you give Daggerfall a chance. Now, with that said, let's continue this conversation in-game, because I do have to get some questing done. Alright. So, we got bamboozled by the game. His remains were secretly taken to an ancient tomb in Menevia, which I will now reveal to you. He said he would now reveal it to us. So does that mean I'm getting something in my inventory? Okay, so we have the long shirt. We have no letters. Let's see some info on this. Powers are unknown. Okay, so this, let's see. Okay, well, I got this from the Underking, so I'm just gonna throw my old shirt on for now. Are you gonna play? No, okay, Solo. I've decided to play Fable. I'm playing Fable Anniversary as it's one of my favorite games. Doesn't have to be a Christmas... So, this is the thing with Christmas games, I find. There is really no Christmas game. It's games that take place during Christmas. It's a very die-hard type situation, and I would much rather just play a game that I know that I like. And I wouldn't consider, like, the only game I can think of that takes place during Christmas is Batman Arkham Origins, I think. And that game is like... Do you have to burn your tongue to effectively VA Daffy Duck? I would say no. Because the VA that did that did not. Parasite Eve. Yeah, Parasite Eve is a good shout as well. But like I said, you know, it... being a voiceless game, but also, you know... being something that I genuinely want to play as well. And in an 8-hour stream, I know that I can finish Fable. In an 8-hour stream, I don't know if I can finish Batman Arkham Origins. Or other games like Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve, I definitely don't think I could beat it in one stream. But Fable, I think I could actually get through the entire game in one stream relatively easily. I'm very, very good at Fable. I'm not a speedrunner, like I wouldn't be like the fastest in the world, but I could move pretty quick, I would say. Okay, so ancient tomb in Menevia. So this takes us back to what we were doing. I don't have my boat anymore, which is sad face, but... My phone's autocorrected. Oh, Razman, I know exactly how you feel. Precisely how you feel. Sure. So there's an ancient tomb in Menevia. So let's take a gander at the whole of the province. So there's the Kingham Graveyard, Dearton Field, Raywell, Copperston Graveyard, Dead Gin Pub, oh, Daddy Duck. What's Daddy Duck? I read as Daffy. Necro, I just did. Oh, my tea is finally drinkable, thank God. So would it literally be called Ancient? Oh God, no. No! Don't do this to me, chat. Coppersley Crypts? Okay, so these are all dungeons. The Crypts of Yomsmith. The Buckington Tombs. Ah, right here, Lysandus' tomb. Oh my God. They literally called it Lysandus' tomb. You know, sometimes Bethesda, early Bethesda, they just troll you. They really do. This is storyline, yeah. Yeah, this is main story. Oh, this is very cool. This is sick. Sorry, Chad, I gotta soak this in for a minute. No, I've never played this far. Not in this. I've never ever played this far. This is an excellent looking room. Oh my goodness. Okay. So. It's just like Daggerfall. It's not going to be just this. There's going to be more in here. But let's see. No, it's all good, Necro. It's all good. Oh no. I hear the chirps of my best friends. Oh shit! Okay, so I found a teleportation point. Nice. I can't imagine they would make this a terribly huge dungeon. What am I saying? It's Daggerfall. Of course it is. So I have to find Lysandus. All of... oh god. Actually, this is something I've often wondered from history. Especially studying the pyramids and stuff. It's like, okay, I get it, great king, but why would you make a tomb where it's actually, like, legitimately difficult to find the person inside the tomb? Well, okay, actually, I know the answer to that. It's because grave robbers. I get that. But the amount of effort it takes to make a tomb that large, surely you could just guard the tomb. I don't know. I was always just kind of confounded by the magisterial nature of ancient tombs. Actually, fun fact for you guys, a lot of European cities are built on top of other ancient cities and tombs. And the populace of those cities actually forgot about that. Because eventually you're so many generations removed that you actually discover these archaeological sites underneath the city you're actually living in, which is crazy. So, well, yes, yeah. Yeah, Egypt might be a bad example, but yes, I actually know the answer to my questions. Okay, so we have some amulets. Not going to be able to take too much gold, I don't think. Isn't it wild to think ancient Egypt was more ancient than ancient Greece? And ancient Greece is a... Yes. Yeah. Oh god, I love the fireball. I love that spell so much. Yeah, to think about how ancient civilization is wild. So wild. And actually, that's another interesting point. I often said this to my professors when I would be studying, and you know, we have this level of surety when we speak about history, when we speak about what we know about the world and time and everything related to that. But then I would be the student that would kind of come along and say, well, no, we don't actually, we've posited this as a possibility. We don't actually know this empirically, because we never can. It is impossible to have empirical knowledge on these ancient civilizations because we weren't there. Now, if you get artifacts, yes, but there are so many civilizations where we do not have artifacts. We know of them simply because of a passing comment in a script or something of that nature. So when we talk about all these things that we quote-unquote know, it's like, well, no, it's conjecture we're making. It's educated guesses, honestly. And my professors didn't like that. They didn't love hearing that from me. But ultimately it is true. It's a very good educated guess. It's educated guesses from highly intelligent people, but you're still just taking the information that you just so happen to have and then kind of guessing. It's not even critical thinking, right? It's just skepticism, I guess. Right? It's the Spartans thought like this. Well, we don't know how the Spartans thought because we didn't live in Sparta. Well, no, we have this information that tells us how the Spartans think. No, that tells you how the person who wrote that thinks. That Spartans think. Just living in a society, as I do, I know how often people disagree. So, it's not insane of me to think that Herodotus didn't necessarily jive with the other thinkers of the time. I mean, Plato's Apology, for example, that whole thing was about him disagreeing with people. And it's from his perspective. Some more gold. Okay, nobody's gonna sneak up on me. Took him down. Okay, now. Ooh, tower shield. Interesting. Okay. That's a bit of a dead end. Bro, I made it to the waterway at Barren Well, playing Final Fantasy IV today. While enjoying some hot chocolate and enjoying the game so far. I'm glad that you're enjoying Final Fantasy 4K solo. Honestly, I have not played any Final Fantasy in a very, very long time. It's been a long time since I've touched Final Fantasy. Okay, so... Ancient Greece's peak was roughly 2,400 years ago, and that, even then, to them, ancient Egypt's peak was 9,000 years before their time. Just let that sink in. Well, this is a very fascinating thing for me, Dev, as someone who studies history extensively, is this idea that no one civilization has innovated. It's a cumulus effect, right? The ancient Egyptians accumulated knowledge, which then other empires came in and acquired the knowledge that the ancient Egyptians unlocked, and then, you know, they just kept stacking on each other, and eventually we get to the point where we are today. So this whole idea of this, I kind of balk at the idea of cultures, I guess, like, stealing from each other, because that is how humanity has reached the point it is today, is cultures taking what other cultures do better than they do and implementing it, and then having a cumulus effect of that until you get to the point where we are in modernity. Now, I'm not saying bad things didn't happen during that process. Obviously it did. If you've studied any sort of history, even the history of the ancient Egyptians, but that kind of cumulus effect is fascinating to me, right? The idea that the ancient Greeks were reading about the ancient Egyptians and studying the cultures. This idea that we had a very, like, insular world prior to our time is a fallacy. Humanity likes to trade and expand, and even the ancient Greeks kind of got out of their own zone and had commerce with people outside of the Mediterranean. The Romans did this too, the Egyptians did this too, the Arabs did this too, the caliphates, and when you actually read knowledge that these civilizations had, you understand how much they actually knew about the world around them. You know, the fact that the Romans knew about the Chinese, and the Chinese knew about the Romans, is so cool. Absolutely so cool. We will never get the true Final Fantasy, Razman. Never. They are unwilling to give us a true Final Fantasy. Because that would mean they have to stop. And they don't want to stop. Interesting. Alright. Let's head back up this way. There you are. Knew I heard you. Ooh, gauntlets. I don't think I have gauntlets yet. Neat. Alright, let's throw these bad boys on. Boom. Gauntlets up. Yeah, we really like to put civilizations in their own boxes and forget how complex society has always been. Yeah. Yeah, and actually, it is true that when societies are isolated, it is by choice. So, Japan, for example, decided that they did not want to interact with the outside world. They wanted to be insular after the failed expansions into Korea and China during the, I guess, quote-unquote medieval period, late medieval period. And yeah, it's by choice that societies close themselves off from the greater whole, but you know, the fact that not to get too, you know, pointed with the figure I'm choosing, but there's a very profound figure throughout history, which is Christ, and the fact that he shows up in the writings of Buddhists and Chinese thinkers is kind of crazy to me. And I'm not saying to think one thing or another about that, I'm just saying that it's kind of nuts that far away from where that particular bit of history happened, they knew about it. They knew about this guy. I was thinking more along the lines of how ridiculous the perception of time is, as ancient Greek is to us. Ancient Egypt was nearly 4 times as ancient than that to them. Yeah, like, no, like I know exactly what you're saying, Dev. It's kind of all, I guess you're saying like the word ancient perhaps doesn't express the point deeply enough, perhaps. Sorry, I do want to keep talking about this, but I just need to get my bearings quickly. So that's closed off. That is not. Teleports me over. It's a closed room, as are these, so it's all pretty linear up to this point. There's a path right here I could have taken, and I didn't. Continued up this way. Could head up this way as well. I'm gonna do that. Let's go. This way. Down we go. Imagine if we end up perishing in a massive nuclear war and the future alien archaeologists only find a single game series as proof of our interactive entertainment. And it was Leisure Suite Larry series. Don't say that, Razman. Don't say that. Okay, so that's a dead end. Actually, what would be the worst game? Archaeologically speaking, what would be the worst game? A game that you feel would put the worst foot forward for Twitch as a medium if someone was to discover that Twitch was a thing and this is what we did as a society. If they could only find history of one game played, what do you think would make them think the worst of us? And this is assuming that they also play games. This is assuming that they also play video games. I would say. Okay, never been here before. Okay, okay. Let's make our way down this way. It's akin to looking up at Jupiter and thinking, what do you mean it's over 3 years away? It's that big bright dot right there, and then after that, just trying to logically comprehend the process of anything beyond that, yeah. Okay, I need some perspective. So right here, secret door. Ooh, nice. Okay, now I'm okay traveling up through here. Okay, so this probably ties me in here. Okay. Coming full circle, I like it, I like it. Oh, there's so many divergent pathways, though. There's gonna be a lot of dead ends here, I think. Okay. Who? Loads of zombies. Good thing I healed. Got hit from behind there. Let the zombies out. They have gold for me. Let them out. God, this is going to be a silly dungeon. I just know it. One of these days, there will be a way for Stream Chat to install grouping mods onto a game that you play. I'm not sure I would like that. I've never been somebody super into multiplayer experiences, so the idea of, like, I'm not saying multiplayer is bad per se, I'm just saying that as someone who does not particularly enjoy multiplayer experiences, I don't think I would enjoy the idea of, you know, say 12 people coming into Daggerfall and playing Daggerfall with me. That doesn't make the game better in my mind. But there's some people, the whole idea of, say, a Morrowind multiplayer mod is just so enjoyable to them, they love it so much. I'm not that guy. I'm definitely not that guy. Now, I think where I would be okay with chat integration is... Oh, elevator, okay. We'll wait on that. I think I would be okay with like a chat integration in terms of you guys being able to, say, control my character. But even that, I think at one point that would end up just not being any fun. Again, from my perspective. And that is down to the fact that, say, like, I'm right in the middle of a fight, it's super important, and I get killed because chat says, okay, you're gonna die here. Okay, cool, par for the course. But if you guys do that to me 12 times, yeah, that's gonna be annoying and it's gonna get old. Okay, I think we can head down. Daggerfall had a multiplayer once, and it sure was something, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Now, if there is one game that doesn't have multiplayer, that you guys think should have multiplayer, what do you think that game is? Okay, I've gone this way. It's a big boy. Oh my god. That was deep. I'm trying to think, what would a game that isn't multiplayer, but I think multiplayer would make it better. That's actually a really tough question. I think that... I guess it depends on what I mean by multiplayer, because Pokemon, for example, has multiplayer integration. Shit. No. Oh, when was my last save? Fuck. Did I do... Oh my god, chat. I did it. Oh, I've done it again, chat. Oh. God,
fellas, smoke me a kippa. I'll be back for breakfast.
Yeah, write me off right now, chat. Oh my god. No way. No way.
Yes, hello. I'm very sorry to bother you.
Yeah.
But do you mind saving your damn key?
Yep. Yep.
And I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you.
It's okay, chat. It's okay. It's fine. I'm okay. It's okay.
It's nice execution. You're doing terrific.
Back in we go. Oh my god. Just end it. We got so far in that dungeon too. Oh. Just killing me inside. We'll call him L-Boy. Alright, now we're gonna be purposeful. Let's get real, chat. Also, that zombie totally should not have killed me. I was doing work with the fireballs. That zombie should not have slain me. Hello. I see you. Thank you so much for trying to get out to see me. Get me past this pesky level 16 lock. I'm assuming level 16 means important. All that work just to die. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Let's see how many... Oh, okay, quite a few doors. Quite a few, actually. I wonder if there's a switch somewhere to unlock these. Yeah, because we've got two... Yeah, we've got two more. Okay. These guys look concerningly fresh. This is supposed to be an old tomb, chat. Not today, Satan. Okay, we do have some loot piles. No, K-Solo, no. And I'm saying that as literally, I can't. Like, I actually can't. Okay, so we're taking a different route than we did previously. So last time we took this route, which led us to a teleportation skull right around here. This time around, I feel like this portion of the dungeon is going to be a little bit smaller for some reason. So I'm gonna see if we can... some dead ends. Oh. There we go. I'm actually so much faster when I'm not levitating, so had to wait for that to wear off. Okay, so dead ends. Sure. Is this a dead end here? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, so I think we're safe to go this way. Too many skeletons in this area. A rat just died. Means there's a skeleton somewhere. Let's go through here. Starting to feel like I'm wrong. Although I do like the fact that this is kind of over the tomb area. Oh my god, something just occurred to me, chat. Do I actually need to be going through this whole dungeon right now? I would argue no. Because maybe I use the ashes, or the dust rather, on this, which I'm assuming is Lysandus. It's either that or it's just a statue, but I'm not certain where Lysandus himself is actually buried. Now, does this tell me... Okay, so we have a teleporter marked. So we can continue down. Oh? Oh, okay. All right. So they loop in on each other. Okay. So that is the teleporter in general. All right. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, let's
Yes,
make our
hello,
way
I'm
over
very
here.
sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
Thank you, K-Solo. Let's not have a repeat of last time. Okay, I think there's one direction that I need to continue to go, and then... So let's just loop around back this way. One more path I didn't do, and I should break in to all of these dungeons. I'm pretty sure it's just going to be cells for the skeletons. So I doubt I'm missing too much. But I would like to get in these rooms anyways. Just to see. Yeah, these seem like they're all just going to be cells. It's not too bad. Then I got one more. So okay. So when I walk this way, I hear something trigger. And it's nearby enough that I can hear it. Wonder if there's a gate of some sort. So yeah, we've got to go this way. Wait, I'm wrong. Yes, we have to go this way. It takes up. Don't want a Dwemer short sword. Was that a Dwemer short sword? A short sword might be a better idea, actually. This body has no treasure. Steel dagger, iron katana. Dwarven dye katana. Steel war axe. Dwarven short sword. Yeah, that will be better than a dagger, you're right. Okay. So where's my path here? Have I not gone this way? Oh, that's closed. Okay, so... Okay, up here. I'm just trying to blaze through this way too fast, is my problem. So I completely miss good loot like a short sword. Good shape. Ah, okay. Good. Where's this leading me? Even though the dwarves weren't envisioned as Dwemer way back then, it's fun to retro-apply. Yes. Actually, I wonder if there's any mods for that, to have, like, the Dwemer in Daggerfall. I think they were already extinct at this point, but as you say, it's kind of... it's cool to think about. So we've got some loot piles, good. Let's examine the map here. Because I think... so we came down this way. I don't think there are any divergent pathways. I think we're okay. But of course it was you. Okay, I think that is it. I think that's all of these areas explored, so now we have the teleporter right here. So let's... I think the fastest way is going to be... and now, so we're not being scabby as hell, let's apply... let's apply a anchor here. Okay, so I think I just have to go straight ahead. It will take me right to it. Yep, there we go. Okay. Through. I wish there was a less, like, cumbersome unlock spell. Wizard lock, I don't like the way that runs. Like, the fact it locks a door after the fact, like, it'll unlock the door, but then it locks. At least that's the way it worked when I used it last. Not sure I like that. Come on. Bashing as best I can. There we go. Okay. So I'm assuming that this is going to be a preordained dungeon. Which is going to be different from the usual RNG that we normally have, but... nope, lock only locks. For open, there's open. Okay, so is it called Wizard Open? I didn't see that when I was buying spells. Beating the shit out of this poor sword. Ooh. Take him down. way do I want to go? I guess it's all kind of par for the course, honestly. There we go. So Dev, is open a common spell then? I'm going to assume yes. I wonder why, maybe it just didn't occur to me that it was for locks. Oh, maybe that's why. If it's literally just called open, then I probably just disregarded it. Which is my fault, ultimately. You can always open things up and see what they do. I remember my first time playing this and I got my ass handed to me on a silver platter by 2 rats. Yeah. You haven't seen my first playthrough of this. That is exactly what happened to me. Oh? Ah, loops around. Good, good. Means I can just do this. Boop. Okay, so we'll head straight down. So Yorm, have you played Arena as well? Or just Daggerfall through the newer games? If you've played Daggerfall, I assume that you've also played Morrowind. Because most people who have played Daggerfall have also played Morrowind. Is that a bat? Sounds like a bat. There you are. Oh, now we're in the twisties. Ooh, Elven Dagger. I'll take that. I will take some Elven. Okay, so that was a dead end. Let's head up this way, I guess. Besieged by 2 rats, and contract plague before even leaving the... Yeah, exactly. Well, the starter dungeon in Daggerfall is actually inhospitable as hell. It's so hard. And it's kind of interesting, right? Because Daggerfall is an exercise in commitment, honestly. When you play a game that is as prohibitive as Daggerfall is, you have to want it. When you play any game that has very difficult mechanics, you really do have to want to be in the world, which is kind of different from a game that makes you want to be in the world initially. Daggerfall has a very weird approach where you start the game and the assumption is that due to the difficulty, the player will assume that it's worthwhile. It's a worthwhile experience to be in the world of Daggerfall, because anything that is difficult to attain is worthwhile. That's kind of the idea. But then you've got kind of the modern ethos, which is, well, we're going to make you want to be in the world by making this as entertaining as possible. And I think that this is an interesting dichotomy between Daggerfall and games of this era and newer games. Games like Daggerfall, Legacy of Kain, King's Field, all these games were incredibly hard and incredibly inhospitable for various reasons. You can chalk that up to the mechanics of the game, but you can also chalk that up to the fact that the devs had a very specific feeling that they were trying to give you when you played these games, which is, you're in a dungeon with monsters. Yeah, no, that's not easy. There's nothing smooth about this. And now in games like Skyrim, it's a very spoon-fed-y kind of thing. Games like, honestly, even The Witcher 3, there's this streamlining that occurs in contemporary games that, you know, the combat might be gratifying and everything like that, but there's not this generally oppressive feeling when you're in a combat area. And in games like Daggerfall, King's Field, Siege of Avalon, Diablo 1 even, it's tough. It's very tough to actually get into these games. And yes, I even said Diablo 1. A lot of people think Diablo 1's easy. You haven't played Diablo 1 enough. Diablo 1 is incredibly difficult. Especially for mages, when you can only throw out 2 pea shooter bolts. Yeah, exactly. My first Elder Scrolls game was Morrowind. We discussed before that my dad had me beat the main story before I was allowed to move on to Oblivion, and then the main story from Oblivion to be allowed to play Skyrim, and he did he checked your saves. That's hardcore. That's a little hardcore, I would say. I mean, you played some excellent games as a result of that, but, eesh. No. Okay, I have not been here. This seems like the area I might have been. KH, welcome in. Hi, long time no see, playing Daggerfall. I am playing Daggerfall, KH. Welcome in, my friend. I hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having an excellent Tuesday. Or, time zones are weird. Wednesday? Certainly not Monday. Nope, let's unlock this. Okay, so that'll take me down. Let's stick around in this loop here. So we came in through there. Backed off from this. That ties into where I've been already. That goes down. There was one time I was fed up and wanted to rush, so I tried to be cheesy and get a save from online, and he noticed right away. Having a fine break from something, don't have to do anything until February, I think, so it's the 10th of December for me. Having a fine... Is it like a work break? You on like a big vacation? Sorry, I'm not super clear from your message. But I'm glad you're enjoying some time. It's very important to have some time to yourself. I'm taking a week off of, I can't take a week off work because I don't have enough PTO, but I will be taking a week off of the stream just to free up my evenings next week. And honestly, I am looking forward to that. I've worked very hard on the stream for a very long time, and haven't taken much time to myself, so it's the idea of a break is nice. Not because I don't enjoy the stream, I very much enjoy the stream, but the idea that, you know, I can just sleep in the evening as opposed to having to get ready for the stream and stuff like that. You know, that just having that optionality is nice. Okay, what am I doing here? Is it this one? It is. That and the first two titles were heavily inspired by classic D&D, which also featured linear warriors and quadratic wizards. Yeah. Yeah, so Daggerfall being focused... I kind of mentioned this the last Daggerfall stream. Kind of the idea of possibly getting a remake of Daggerfall, of this game. And the reason that I bring that up as something that I find interesting is that this game, it's a truism, it's not terribly popular, and I think that the idea that we could get a kind of more contemporary Elder Scrolls coded experience would be neat. I don't want to be like Skyrim, but I think it would be interesting to have a more Elder Scrolls coded kind of experience, if you get what I'm saying. So copyright isn't an issue, which is why Daggerfall and Arena are free, by the way, kids. I think that it's an interesting idea to have kind of a more Morrowind style Daggerfall story. I think that'd be really cool. And also taking Iliac Bay, the premise of Iliac Bay, and giving it some unique isms, right? Some unique monsters and stuff like that, I think would be really cool. I love retro games like this. For example, Ultima Underworld, yeah. Well, Ultima Underworld heavily inspired Daggerfall as well. Time for me to head to bed. Thanks for the stream, books. It's bedtime. All good, jerk-ops. Chat, could we please get some good nights for Portable Jerk-ops, our good friend here? Which was even more evident and brutal in Arena, with no custom class and skill-less, so non-mage characters can never have the option of using magic outside of enchanted gear and potions. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I think it would be cool to have a Morrowind stylized kind of Daggerfall. Now I have to... I have to flee back. I think this way. Raygun, welcome in. I hope you're having a great night, my friend. Let's do until fully healed. There's some enemies nearby. Hello. Hopefully that's enough. Just want some more magicka. That's all I want. I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well. But I am quite tired. Did a night shift last night. I don't know if anyone saw on the Discord, but I did share a photo of me, or rather the work I had doing some heavy construction. We had to jackhammer out a existing grease trap and then install a new one and pour concrete. So I had a long night. I had a very long night. He did, K-Solo, he did. Yeah, a lot of who I am today as a gamer is down to father books. Yeah, a grease trap, a grease trap. And as you can imagine, it was delicious. Not. Yep, the joys of being a plumber. It is a gift that keeps on giving. But I'm happy for the work. I'm happy that I have a job that is very, very fulfilling and allows me some of the financial freedom that I require to make upgrades to the stream and just have fun with you guys.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
That is a good idea, K-Solo. That is a very good idea. I have not saved in some time. Wait, are you telling me saving is an option? By the way, a week ago I beat the main story of Morrowind. I know everything that will happen in the game because of videos I watch, but... Oh, so you spoiled yourself on the story? That's unfortunate. That's a little unfortunate. I'm okay with mechanical help, but I don't want story help. I like figuring out the story for myself. KH, I actually recently beat Morrowind myself. We just wrapped up the Blood Moon DLC, and now the Friday game is The Witcher 1. We're playing The Witcher 1 now. But Morrowind, that chapter, the story of Paige the Bubbly Bosma, that is done.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. And I would like to say, guys, thank you guys so much for making me feel comfortable enough to be a variety streamer. I'm sure many of you know that variety streaming is the most difficult form of streaming that there is. It's very, very hard to successfully be variety.
I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on.
And I appreciate you every day. But this is factually speaking the hardest way to grow a channel. It's the hardest. Honestly, guys, if I wanted to be a big streamer, Smiling Big, welcome to the chat, my friend. I hope that you're having an excellent day. Welcome to the game library. And there's a question of the day at the top of chat if you would like. But if not, welcome in, and it's good to have you. So, as I was saying, variety streaming is objectively the hardest way to grow a channel. And if I'm being honest, if I wanted to get a big channel, I would just have to strategically pick a game that is very popular right now. But that's okay, Smiling. That's okay then. But I just have the question of the day for people who are interested in engaging kind of deeply. But yeah, if I wanted to be a big streamer, Fortnite, Call of Duty Warzone, Witcher 3, Dark Souls 1, Elden Ring, there's loads of categories that I could pick, but they're not authentic to me. Giving a voice to the voiceless games, playing games that are getting lost to the recency bias of modern gaming culture, that is something that I'm very passionate about. As someone who studied history for as long as I did, I'm very passionate about preserving good things, and even bad things that contributed to history and eventually inspired good things. These games, I don't want them to be lost to time, and the fact that you guys have circled the wagons and created a community around this channel and allowed me the freedom to express myself in this deep way, it's something I'm incredibly grateful for, guys. Incredibly grateful for. So the fact that I'm able to stop playing Morrowind and Here, one sec. The fact that I'm able to stop playing Morrowind and move on to something else, and I'm not going to lose community members. That's actually something incredibly important for a variety streamer like myself. Now, speaking of important, what direction do I go into next? I assume this just does that. Looks like the paths meet. That makes me think, when are we getting a cooking stream? So what, you can watch me burn things? If you're looking to me for cooking advice, I'm not the guy. Actually, okay, I could teach you guys how to make my taco pasta. My taco pasta is really, really good. Friday, K-Solo. I'm starting The Witcher 1 on Friday. I guess that's true, Dev. I guess that is true. So, Smiling, are you a big fan of Daggerfall, or did you just happen to see me on the recommendeds and decide to pop in? I know Stinky Minky and Gibby also recently gave me a raid, so could have been from that, but I like to ask because, as I was saying, we often play some more, I guess, retro titles on this channel, and it's nice to know what people are interested in, what games you guys like. Does a wakizashi count as a short sword? I assume it does. Should save our game. I saw you on Scottish Maiden's chat and said you were playing Baldur's Gate 1, so... Oh, that's right! That's right, I did get to raid Maiden. I don't get to raid her enough. She isn't normally, or at least that I've seen, isn't normally streaming when I stream. So it's nice to get to raid in. I've been watching Maiden since... she was doing a playthrough of Morrowind, I think is how I found her channel. Objectively, yes, KH, but I don't know if the game considers it a short sword. Daggerfall can kind of be weird like that. D&D can be a little bit weird like that, too. Oh no. Oh, good lord. And ironically, the solution to coughing from drinking too much water is to drink more water. Make it make sense. Cannot carry any more stuff. Alright, let's drop these arrows. Let's do info 2 to 7 points, 3 to 8 points. Let's get rid of the dye katana. That lets us grab all the gold. 4 to 13 points of damage. Okay, that's really good. 5 to 10. So the ebony dagger and the wakizashi are by far the best. 3 to 10 for the short sword. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. So, I take that to mean, Smiling, that this is your first time seeing Daggerfall ever? Ooh, that's iron. No good. Not really big on D&D, so I don't have much knowledge on it, so eh. I don't know why, but I always say but eh for something like this. It's because you don't feel any particular way. It's called ambivalence. So you don't feel positively, you don't feel negatively, it's just eh. I've seen it, not played it though, I don't think. Okay. I hope that more people give this game a chance, because it's very good. Another fun thing, the UI doesn't tell you which each tier above steel adds plus 10 to, oh, I see. Actually, is that's a dwarven Tonto. Give me all of your gold. Okay, let's see how we are doing on the map. Okay, so this is where I came in. This is where I came in. I had the option to go down, and I didn't. Welcome back, dragon. Came down this way, entered here. So then we looped around, which leads me to where I am now. So let's not go up. Had a power outage for the entirety of the stream, so I decided to hunker down and read some Lord of the Rings. That is awesome. Not the power outage, but the fact you were able to hunker down and read a book. There is something... I had 2 power outages last week. By the way, Books, the reason I found your stream is by searching Daggerfall when I started getting into it, like a couple months ago. Well, and that's kind of... I appreciate you telling me that, KH, because it's nice to know how people find the stream. It lets me know how, as a content creator, I can be better at making my stream more accessible and more findable for people, for lack of a better word. And yeah, knowing that people are searching Daggerfall and finding me, that's good to hear. That's really good to hear. Because I don't feel enough people are making content on Daggerfall, streaming it and everything. I find that while this game gets recognized in the sense of video essays, there's creators that'll make like a long essay on it, nobody actually plays the damn game live. So, as a new player to the game who's trying to get into things, you don't know what you're getting into. You don't know what to expect. And I think that's where I fit in as a content creator. I'm showing people live, in real time, this is Daggerfall. This is what you can expect when you open up the game and you interact with it. I'm up to the point in which Frodo and the others made it to Rivendell. You just make me want to read so many of the books that I've been just putting on the back burner for so long. I feel so bad that I don't have time to read because I'm so busy. But even during work, like, I don't want to get too into a book, because if I have to, like, if the van has to stop and we're doing a service call, I don't want to have to put my book down. Like, selfish as that sounds, I just, I don't want to have to do that. Okay, this will lead me down. I'm like a dirty penny. I stick to people when they want. Alright, Are audiobooks an option? Well, the problem is if my journeyman is talking to me, if he's trying to like be social, I need to be able to hear him. And if I'm not available auditorially, that's kind of rude. Talking about power outages, I had to go through one on the 4th of December at like 11 p.m. my time, of course. Yeah, it was the Friday stream and the Saturday stream. They were both No, what was it? Friday? Was it Friday? No, it was Wednesday. It was Wednesday and Saturday. That's what it was. Yeah, one, I woke up and the power was out, so nothing to be done. And the other, it was the middle of the stream. It was the last Morrowind stream. And I was absolutely gutted. I was so upset that I couldn't even enjoy the power outage. And I do enjoy them, actually, guys. As I was saying when Dragon mentioned having a power outage, it's nice to just light a candle and read a book. Kind of be a little more analog, I guess. I do like that. I don't like it all the time, obviously, especially as cold as it was that night. But yeah, the fact that I can just relax a little bit, that is a nice idea for me. For me, it was because there had to be a maintenance down the road and the power had to go off. Yeah, no, mine was, it was -20, and a transformer decided it didn't want to work anymore. Oh, hello. Spoon Mage! Dad? Is that you? Avalon, welcome back. Welcome back. So, Avalon, you mentioned that Daggerfall would be the one Elder Scrolls game that you'd be willing to try out. And I've been thinking about that all stream, basically. I'm curious why that is. I'm curious what it is about Daggerfall, the way this game looks, plays, that sort of thing. What is it that makes you feel like this would be the one game that you'd be willing to give a try? And also, you like Arx Fatalis, so I'm surprised that you haven't given Morrowind a try, to be completely honest. I know you like to poo-poo the Elder Scrolls because it takes away from your Siege of Avalon time, but... Hey man, I'm also obsessed with Siege of Avalon. I have to go look at... So, on stream, I think I played Siege of Avalon for about 110 hours, and on Steam, I have to look at my hours, because I'm probably like 500 hours into that game. I've played a lot of Siege of Avalon. Like an unreasonable amount of Siege of Avalon. I'm not like 1,000 hours in yet, but if you combine my current time on Steam, the Steam version of the game, plus my time in the game when I was a kid, I'm surely thousands of hours into the game. Pause the brakes. Did you peep the games that got prizes today at the Wholesome Sack Awards? 100% your partner would like 5 or more. What, no, I didn't peep that. I didn't see that on the Discord either, Spoon Mage. Guys, if there's anything, like, cool like that you would like to share, please share it on the Discord. I'd be more than happy to read it. But yeah, I did a night shift Monday night, and I slept in until, like, 2 in the afternoon, and then
Yeah, you texted me.
I was walking the dogs and doing housework and stuff, so I didn't really look at my phone too much today. Talking about stream hours, Oblivion has my highest hours on... Oh, Steam hours, pardon me. My highest hours on Steam with nearly 200 hours. But the game I played the most on PC was EverQuest.
Oh my god, EverQuest mentioned.
What's even happening in Daggerfall anyways? We finished that quest? Yeah, we did. So the Underking quest is done. And now we are in Lysandas's tomb. And we're trying to find Lysandus. The design of Morrowind is nowhere near Arx Fatalis. I would argue aesthetically speaking, so the look of the game, they're very similar. But Arx Fatalis is mechanically quite different from Morrowind, and Morrowind quite different from Arx Fatalis as well. They're both great games though. Morrowind is excellent in its own ways, and Arx Fatalis is very, very misunderstood. Arx Fatalis is one of those games where I think it's the magic in that game in particular. My opinion on spoilers is that if I stumble upon it, I don't mind. I don't mind them, I just go, yeah, gotcha. But yeah, so Spoon Mage, you're sharing the Discord things right now, but I'm curious, just from your words in chat, what you're talking about. Ooh, geez. It's a Game Awards thing, so Games General chat would probably be best. I am finding that out, Dragon. I'm finding that out right now. If I could just bring you... It's on the list. It's getting played. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. And I will say, I think I'm getting a little bit fast. Ooh, okay. I think I'm getting a little bit faster at actually beating games on stream. That sounded a little bit succubusy. Avalon, I've been streaming less than a year, and you know it. Oh, a nymph! Killed by the Zomba. Well, you could say he was immune to your charms. Yo, hi. Getting faster at beating games doesn't necessarily make you better, though. I'd rather see you take your time and digest the content than speed through it. Oh, I'm not saying that I'm... How would I put this? I'm not saying that I'm speeding through the games and not absorbing them. It's just, I'm playing shorter games, I think is the best way to put it. Like, Thief was a shorter game than Morrowind. So I was able to just beat it faster. Cold Fear is a shorter game than Morrowind. I'm able to beat it faster. Wraith, welcome in! Welcome in, man. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. I don't see you enough. You're always streaming while I work. It's irritating. I'm doing really well, Wraith. I hope you're doing well as well. I saw that you're a mod for Mr. Barry Epps as well. Congratulations on that. How did that come about? It's a cozy chill It's a cozy, chill, wholesome, which they mean 100% kid-safe and mechanics-driven games, gaming design awards. But most games in this category are for chill and co-op. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, you're right. Mrs. Books would like that quite a bit. Okay, let's get down here. Oh no. Yeah, my schedule's a bit weird for NA people unless they can lurk while they work, yeah. No, I did not end Alien Isolation. That was specifically for Halloween. Full inventory. Oh, what the fuck? I thought you were a statue. Have I beaten Alien Isolation? Yes, I have. Just not on stream. Actually, Light Wraith was playing Alien Isolation this spooky season as well. I didn't catch the stream, but I did catch some content. Interesting. All right. Okay, so nothing down there. Nothing like an ice atronach underwater. Talk about it. Yeah, exactly. I was just spending a lot of time in the channel in Discord and helping people out, and Frosty asked if I wanted to join Math's mod team. First time thing for you. How are you liking it? Nobody's asked me, I don't think that I would have time, to be completely honest, but nobody's asked me to moderate for them, so I'm not entirely sure what it's like. I've often wondered when I have enough mods. I'm in a situation right now where I think I've got a good number, but there's quite a few of the mods that, due to life and busyness and everything, they're not always able to attend the stream and everything, so I often feel bad. Everybody's a volunteer, right? So I sometimes feel bad that, you know, there's one or two mods that are doing quite a bit of the heavy lifting a lot of the time, and wondering if it would be easier to, you know, have more mods, or if I feel like I have a good number of moderators. You know, it's a pretty tight-knit team right now, but Dev, I didn't actually know you streamed. I want a heavy lift. Books, did you see the game that I mentioned on Halloween, Sons of the Forest? I did. I looked up the trailer, and Avalon, kindly F you for telling me to play that. I was watching the trailer just, oh god! It looks like a very good game. Very, very good game. But very scary. Very scary. It's been pretty interesting. For the most part, I'm doing the usual hangout, but just paying more attention to everyone else in the chat and such to catch things. See, like, I'm very conflict averse, and this has been something interesting for me as a streamer, and something that Barry really helped me out with, which is, it's all about the vibe check. So if there's someone in your, and actually this happened a while back, there was someone in the community that just didn't belong. And it's not because they were necessarily a bad human, it's just, this was not the place for them. The kind of talking that I do, it was the case that they just weren't happy in this community, but they kept coming anyways, which was strange. So yeah, eventually we did have to ban them, but that was a very weird experience for me personally, because I'd never done that before. Yeah, exactly. Now, actually, guys, I have just noticed the time. We're almost at the 4-hour mark. It's almost 10 p.m. So, let's save our game in King Lysander's tomb. And then let's hop over here for a little bit. So... Oh yeah, big same on the aversion to conflict. Streaming has helped me assert myself in a way to keep the vibes going. You know, and this is the thing, right? It gives you that ability to stand up for your... It's not so much that I feel like I'm standing up for myself, it's this instinct that is very powerful in me about standing up for others. I'm not super... It's gonna get a little deep here, but I'm not necessarily super kind to myself up here. It's something I've always struggled with, and I take care of my body, but it is the case that there's negative self-talk that happens for me, and I'm a lot better at taking care of others than I am taking care of myself. When I see others that are having a hard time, I have this very strong instinct to, no, I have to take care of you. You can't feel like that, I need to help. But I don't have that instinct for myself. And the stream has really helped, and having a modding community is okay, so this community is very amazing, and you guys telling me to take care of myself and giving me the freedom to take a week off, and everybody kind of chiming in and saying, Books, you need to be taking care of yourself, you need to be making sure that you're okay, and all this different stuff. That is, like, when I say that this community and that you guys in this community make me better as a human, not just a streamer, but as a human, I mean it. You guys actually really help. Really help. So, thank you. Thank you so much, guys. And as we enter the Christmas season, I would just like to let the people of this community know that if you need a space, if you need me to stream more, if you need somewhere to land, let me know. If you need, and I'm not even saying stream, if you just need someone in the Discord, in a chat, so you can sit down and you can hang out, I'll open up a game and I will stream in the games chat on the Discord. I don't have to be doing an official stream in order to be a pillar of community for you guys. And actually, during my vacation, I'm going to be doing that. You're going to see me in the Discord playing games and hanging out, but make a vlog, please. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Avalon. I'm not sure what you mean. Maybe shoot me a DM. Maybe shoot me a DM. Baby, no. Just leave the Discord open. Oh, it's what I need to do for these degenerates. Alright, guys, with that said, I do have to try and sleep because I do have to work tomorrow morning. So, with that, let me snooze ads. Our time in the game library has once again drawn to a close. So, as I was just saying, thank you all so much for your support. Thank you so much for everything that you do for this community. You guys make it what it is. Now, for any of those that were doing a little lurky lurk, there we go. there is a link to my Beacons page where you can follow me on all of the socials below and support me on all of the pages above. A link has also been provided to the Discord page. Guys, if you are not on the Discord, you do not have access to me outside of streaming hours. So please, if you are interested in this community and being a part of this community, make sure that you are joining the Discord. It is super, super important, guys. Now, with that, my YouTube friends, everything that I've been saying, that goes for you as well. Thank you so much for supporting the content that I'm posting, be it the short form, be it the long form. You guys have been very, very supportive, and I appreciate the hell out of you. So, thank you so much, but this is the end of the stream for you guys, as I will be taking our friends on Twitch and taking them out on a little raid. So, with that said, let's see who is online right now. I am tempted to seek out some new friendos. Let's see. Oh my god. Someone... Oh, okay. Someone's streaming some Daggerfall. That's interesting. Oh wait, that's Mod Sticks. Yeah, that's Mod Sticks. Okay. Keeping that one in my pocket as I scroll down. Okay, guys, do we want to continue watching some Daggerfall? What is the vibe we're going for here? We could continue watching some Daggerfall. I could raid into Mod Sticks. I haven't been in their stream before, so that one would be a little bit of a chance. But I do see Mod Sticks in the chat from time to time, so it would be nice to support. Addie's streaming some Octopath Traveler. We do have some Hollow Knight Silk Song. Master Max is streaming that. Ooh. Jindred is streaming some Hades too. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Here, 1 second, I think... Sorry, I'm just gonna listen. Oh, okay. Okay, looks like Bisco is playing, so Bisco Disco, I met her through Audibel PT. We both got interviewed for a lengthy, long-form video that she was doing, and I met Bisco, and Bisco's been very supportive of the channel, so let's raid into Bisco's stream. So, first message is for you subscribers, second message is for you guys just following. Guys, if you could join in for the raid, it is massively helpful to us smaller creators, so I ask that you do stick around. If you raid and run right afterwards, that's fine, but make sure to put a message in and just say hello to Bisco. It does the heart good for a streamer to see a large raid and see a lot of engagement. So, guys, with that, I will be back on Friday for the first stream of The Witcher 1 Enhanced Edition. But, until then, I ask that you be well. See you on the next one.